Ta-da! Alright, everything works. My voice is recording, or at least not muted. And I have my Twitch chat open. Oh yeah. So... I have a few things that I want to do, right? So... The hoodie is almost done. I only need to sew the pawprint in, then figure out how to sew cat ears in, which is fine. Like, just the triangles and then folding them and sewing them in a certain way and then attaching them basically. And then what else? What else? After sewing cat ears, what else? I haven't thought that far ahead. Huh. Um. Oh yeah. I don't know if this is gonna take me 4 hours, but we will see. My mind is currently distracted because I had something come up just before stream that I eventually need to take care of that I'm still confused by, so I'll close that for now. No, I shouldn't close that. Wait, I just closed. Oh, well, the paper is next to me, so I can remember myself. Yeah, okay, so I am just a bit thinking what to do because I do need to buy some material for this. I should get some chalk specifically for the little for designing stuff, but I'm also like, okay, I want to sew ears on this, right? Cool. Uh, there are two ways that you can do that, or like there's multiple ways that you can do that, but I have like a few ways that I can color. So I could put in silver ears, which would contrast well, I would say. Or can just put in black ears and then okay that will be a-okay. But yeah, for now, if I have to put this on, ooh, please. I mean, tension is quite well, I would say. God, yeah. Tension was good enough that it actually jumped out of the hoop. Great. Why you do this to me? Why in God's name? Please. Please? Please. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Alright, let me quickly do that. Open this, open this. I mean, I didn't get a message, so it's fine. I forgot to do something. Yes. This. Okay. So let's do this. How's the tension? think tension is great. So if I just now pull out my trusty screwdriver. And then actually screw it in properly. Be nice. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So now what I need to do is... Oh god, I need to find those. Did I place it somewhere? Did I place it underneath here? No, I did not. I need to find the little paw prints that I cut out ahead of time. I have no clue where it is. I found two. There's a start. Just need to find one more. Eh. Oh, found it. It was beneath the mold. Okay. Someday I wake up and I will finally have a proper storage system for all my shit. But that day is not today. Okay. So I need to... Oh yeah. So the way I did this was I first took like a strand. Oh no. It's fine, I think. I took like an arm length of strand. Because that's definitely enough for a single one of these. And then I... I take that and the needle. Yeesh, that didn't work. Also, let me check something. How the heck is this? It's better? Yeah. I think that's better. Let me quickly look this up. Quickly do this. Okay, that works. It's fine. So let's do this real quickly. Hmm. I don't know what happened there, but I can't really fix it now because there's a knot and I needed a knot. So yeah, probably cut off at the end. But for now, the way I can deal with this is just put it away for a bit. Hello, Doug. Hello, hello. As you can see, this will be the final paw print, and then I have to move on to other aspects that I want to change. And the current aspects are probably I'm gonna attempt to put in cat ears. But how is your day going? Hmm. I should. Oh yeah, I should also put something in my list of things that I want to make. I'm glad to hear that your day is going going good. Well, I got a what is it? A fine for parking in a place or like driving on a place where I shouldn't. So that's pretty bad, but I'll see if I can fight it. But beyond that, it was pretty well. Went pretty well. I have some things that I want to make now. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I can probably fix that. I have some things that I want to make. I was looking at board games that I wanted to buy, and I was so scared because the board game that I want to buy is $70, and I mayhaps it will stand for criminal. I mean, personally, I've not been a criminal, but I have had some run-ins with people that you could say are basically criminals. I think last summer, yeah, this summer, I was chilling with I was relaxing with a friend of mine, and we were just talking, till like 5 o'clock in the morning, and we were just chilling there because both of us drive motorcycles and well, all that stuff. And then suddenly we hear like some guy speeding past us, dropping his bike behind a building, and then just joining us in talking. Because the guy that I was talking to knew that guy, and he was running from the cops because he was pulling a wheelie and going like 160 on the road, passing some cops. So yeah, that was interesting. I do hate his bike. It was so fucking loud. I hate that so much. Gives me an immediate headache. Yeah, so that happened once. Beyond that, I'm not that much of a criminal. I try to keep myself sort of illegally. I don't know. I try to keep to the law, but this one is kind of strange, because technically it's not allowed to park everywhere with a motorcycle, but it's like condoned. But I didn't get a fine for parking. I got a fine for driving somewhere where it shouldn't be. But like I parked in a place where like cyclists and other scooters can park, right? Sort of. And then I left, and I don't know when they checked me. In good way, not a criminal. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, then they sent me a fine for driving there, and I like, yeah, sure. If I drove the whole section of that area, I can understand the fine. But I literally just only went onto the on-rit and then into that small area, and that's it. And then I just turned off my bike and parked it there for a bit. But if they didn't check me, I can say, oh yeah, I was just walking there, so. It's fine. It's just very strange. But most of the time, with these kind of parking tickets, you can sort of fight it if they didn't like see you and then keep you there. Oh, also I'm not showing what I'm doing. I'm creating a wheel of pain. As someone said last time when they saw this, they would get pricked just staring at it, and I do agree with it. But this is the only way I can keep making consistent circles. It feels like, at least. But yeah. Anyway, that's about my struggles with the government. Currently, I have another edition of things that I want to make. Yes, got nothing on this. Oh damn. Pinwheel is the one that has like a it has like a wheel stuck in his chest and then rolls towards you, right? Because I only played Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, right? From those games. I also played Sekiro and like Lies of Pi, I guess. But those I wouldn't count. I think you can summon Pinwheel even in Elden Ring, but I'm not certain. God damn it! Can I just like hold it somewhere where I don't have like needles poking into me? The weird thing with spikes sticking out in a wheel shape. Yeah, I think I know which one. Because in Dark Souls, it's like he has a wheel stuck in his chest, like Toronto or something. I don't know if it has spikes though. I thought it was just a wheel. I do know it was called Pinwheel. Yeah. Also, I'm sad I can't show this, but like if you make a circle like this, right? What you can do is you can sort of do a stitch like this, and if you pull it tight, it will become like a bag. And I was like, I could make that for like some board games that have loose stuff. That has some loose stuff, like tokens that I need to need to store. Because I have a board game that's called Arkham Horror. I do like it. It's just hella difficult, and we have not succeeded in winning it a single time. And my friend, yeah, I basically made a small pouch. So I might be planning on making multiple small pouches for like certain board game stuff, because it currently just lays loose in like plastic bags inside the box, and I do not like that. The plastic bags are failing, and all of them are still sort of more loose because it's like a mix mash of different tools or different items. So I plan on probably making bags like this for it and then using that as a storage way for space. And if I do it with like, well, this material, I can easily do it with and it won't take me like 4 hours. Because making a bag like that is just literally cutting out the circle and then stewing the circles together, followed by oh my god, what have I done? Ah, okay. I've stabbed myself. That's what I've done. Holy shit. How did this happen? Thank you, duck. But yeah, it's basically a small pouch, but it helps me retain the circle shape. Almost the record. Sadly, yes. 4 more stabs. But I'm gonna stab myself a lot more, so it's fine. Okay. It's way too tight, and I have no clue how I can actually pull it less tight. This is one. Okay, my hair's in the way. I need to. But yeah, I might. I don't know. It depends on what tools I have. Like, I want to make a little what's it called? A little belt, a little leather belt, basically for my bicep and for my legs, because it will help with old style clothing, I guess. And I wouldn't. Oh god, if that went off. Let me check something. Real quick. Where the heck is this? Okay. I'm still thinking about what kind of bags I want to do, because I also want to, you know, do the symbols of like the tokens that are in there, because then I can easily grab them and be like, okay, here, take this. Here's money. Take this. Here's something else, and do it like that. Um, I'm scared if I do that with embroidery, it's gonna take a while. But if I do it with Shashiko style embroidery, maybe I can do it really fast. But let's stitch in. Oh god, why did I do so many needles? What's wrong with me? Okay, that's one. Then I need to pin this in here, and then I need to pin this up. And then I sort of have the pinwheel death stuck. The pinwheel stabs. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Oh no, oh no. Honestly, I like sateen. I like cotton sateen. It's really smooth, but I don't think it's a resistant material. So if you like the sheen that it gives, it's a really soft touch to the touch too. I think it's really nice. The only problem I would say that it has is I don't think it's resilient. So if you scratch it suddenly, it's not really that strong, which is sad because I like the feel of this material. But yeah, satin is also really expensive, but this is not satin. This is sateen. There is a difference. What the difference is, it's the material. If I have it correctly, I think sateen is like, huh. I made the right one first, because that is on my front, and the left one is the back. So if I have to describe it, I can show them here if I can pull them up somehow. Wait. Yeah. So this was the first one, ever one. Please. This is the first one that I did. And then the second one was on the back here. Went already better, I would say. I was sort of happy with it. Hello, Gil. Hello. This is the second one. And then the third one is this one that we did yesterday. It keeps sort of getting better. I like that there is still something that went wrong here, but I am improving in the ways. How you doing? How you doing, Gil? The only problem that I have with this one was it's more circly, but it's smaller than the others because I ended up messing up basically. Yeah. So I need to cut off the ends on this. Making a thumbnail, so now I might just... Ooh, a thumbnail even. So you're making also videos? Or is it for just when you're starting stream or something? Oh, no, I'm always making one for each stream. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. So far I made 16. Ooh. If it's for each stream, that's pretty impressive, honestly. I wouldn't have the energy to do that. Or time. I need this. Yeah, I would appreciate it. I would check that out after I find my goddamn thread. Okay, found it. I need 2 arm lengths. Ah, that's one. That's 2. Let me check. I made stuff here. Oh, my legs. I make this. Holy shit, that's a lot of thumbnails. Your drawings are really good though. Like the dynamics that it has. Also the cats are cute. The one lucky drawing that that took some time. Holy shit. Colors too. The second to last one that you sent, that one still messes with my eyes. It's 2 and 14. 2 and 14. Oh, okay. Number 2 is really, really dynamic, and I love that. Number 14 messes with my eyes, but I really like it. Because it gives that 3D look effect, you know, when you have 3D glasses and then you pull them off, and then it's like overlapping red and also like 15. Fair, fair, fair. Alice's is really wonderful, yeah. Especially the hair I like. Give me a sec. No problem. No pressure. Or all the pressure. That's... Come on, I need enough here. Okay, let's roll that again. Then pull this. There we go. It's the Lucky Tempest, true. Ooh, number 1 is really cool because of the look, looking down. Love that. Number 16 looks like she's about to crack. Or trying to awkwardly smile, which is pretty cute. I don't know, a 14. I have a bias towards 14, where my eyes are just tripping out. I really like that. So many months I haven't established. Okay. She reminds me of Albedo from Overlord a bit. Mayhaps I do. Uh, but yeah, I was looking at board games, right? Had to make more chromatic aberration pieces. Ah, oh, it's actually called that. Yeah, I was looking at board games, and I have Arkham Horror, the board game itself, and there's apparently also, no, well, not apparently, there is also a card game of it, which is more complex, and more like not predetermined slash. I've heard of it. I love the game. It's just it's like $70 to start with, so yeah, it's commitment. And then the problem with Arkham Horror itself is because of all the expansions, you keep spending money on it. So it's like the same with Magic and Magic the Gathering and goddamn what's it called? Warhammer. It's a money sink. But I do think I really want the card game. So I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and then buy the expansion. Oh, it is co-op. Yeah, yeah, it is co-op. You play it. Well, I think it's single player and co-op, so you can play it in both scenarios. We play it normally with 3 people now, and we keep losing. We don't know what we are doing wrong, but one of my friends really gets pissed off every time he loses the game. So, or every time after such a while, it feels like there's nothing we can do in his eyes. So he doesn't feel like playing it a lot of times because he does like the board game, but he doesn't like the constantly losing part. And personally, I am fine with losing constantly because it also has a consistent story for when you lose. I was planning, like, right? I had the idea because it's a single player board game and I've never won it. That I might try to play it on stream and show how it works, and maybe then I can better understand how to beat the game. We did one try last Monday, and before that we tried a couple of times. With a couple, I mean like I think we've tried like maybe around 10 times, maybe more. I'm not certain. But it does take a while, by the way. Not a pro ranker, not a Froof. Hello, Froof. How's your day? A gift bound. I can check the duration of the game, but I think 2 hours. How long does Arkham Horror tabletop last? Take. Yeah, no. So it can extend to 5 to 6 hours. It says 2 to 4 hours, which is if you finish the game. Yes, we didn't take that long. We quit. We quit when we saw the writing on the wall. I'm glad you have freed yourself from the shackles that bind you. Also, I can probably remove this one now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't really buy anything now because I have to pay that fucking fine. And yeah, I'll look after that. But yeah, you're damn fine. You're damn fine. Your face in mine. Get Gotham. But Arkham Horror, you have Arkham Horror the board game and Arkham Horror the card game. And from what I've heard, the card game is more how to say this? The card game is more, well, it has more events, while the board game is more streamlined. It also feels more railroady, while the card game isn't. I still need to look into it, but from what I get, you basically have your own investigator that has like a deck of cards, and then you sort of play in such a way that you are basically playing against scenarios. So you have a deck of cards with your actions and that kind of stuff, and then you have scenarios that come up while exploring and trying to like find out what the hell is going on with all these eldritch horrors. But yeah, that's one of the board games that I need to not look into, that I need to basically probably put on my wish list, but I'm scared of buying it because you have the original Arkham Horror and then you have the second core book expansion one, and that one is, well, came out like I think not too long ago. I'm probably looking at getting that one. I'm just kind of confused how it works with the older expansions. So yeah. Can I remove this now? And then maybe this too? Nah. I'll just... Wait. Was this a backstage or was this a... Okay, yeah. So I need to enter from here. But yeah. Those board games most of the time don't really have like proper like storage included with the game itself. So I still need to figure out some storage solutions for especially for the board game, because it's currently just in like small plastic baggies, and they are giving out. Yes, DIY DIY storage solutions for board games. Mayhaps I will start doing that one of these streams. I really wish I could do it with leather. I have some leather, but leather is way too thin for doing that. The leather that I currently have is so thin, it's mainly main use I think that I can use it for is inlaying stuff, so it has a leathery soft touch, or overlaying it on, for example, boxes to give them a leathery feel. But yeah, DIY storage for board games is what I'm looking at. Ah, damn, then I can do it also for another board game that I have laying around. That one is in Dutch. And that board game is about... The heck was that one about? I think that one is about being a landowner. And then trying to own more land. So, yes, it is capitalism. The most evil of all isms. But yeah, I like a lot of board games. I like playing board games. Oh no, that is not what I wanted. Yeah, shit. That's fine. Munchkin Deluxe. I have never heard of that. But munchkins are like little cute things, I think. I have no clue what a munchkin is. There is? Oh, I'll check that out. I might, if I finish these paw prints and then finish mayhaps the ears, if I'm not certain about them, I might play a game that someone has recommended to me. And I do not know how fun it is to watch, but we will see. Backstabbing cooperation. I love that. I'll check Munchkin Deluxe out in a second. I'm gonna look it up though. Hmm. Oh, Far Far West is also apparently a very good game. Let me. Which is that? Munchkin Deluxe. Munchkin Digital? Oh, it is a card game, is it? Interesting. Pathfinder. Isn't Pathfinder... Wow, okay, that's mostly negative. Isn't Pathfinder like an alternate way to play D&D? Or an alternate system to D&D? I think my friend tried once to get us using Pathfinder. Yeah, I think so, right? It's mainly, I think we used digital. I don't know, it didn't use D20s. That's what I'm certain of. Just forgot the other things that it used. I am so sorry. I mean, you can take a day off, but maybe when you start, it will the tiredness will disappear, and you were like, yes, I am happy I'm doing this. Maybe I should just pin like certain sections so that it stays. I have big guts about creating this abomination of pins. Needles are everywhere. God damn it, please. Oh god. Oh god. I really don't know if I what kind of material I would use for the different bags, because I do think small baggies would be the easiest way to store like the board game, except for like the big board game pieces, but I can think of something later for that. But for like the small items, definitely small baggies I think would be the easiest. I just don't know what kind of material, because this is maybe way too shiny. And a bit, nah, okay, the fragilness of the material makes it kind of better, but I only have so much of this. I need to check if I can make something specifically from this. And that requires me to cut a lot of this material out from the material that I have. I can only do that after I have, you know what, no wait, if I need more of this material I can just buy some. Okay. I have it now, I should use it. That's the attitude I should have. Yes, use it. Yes. Okay, I have no clue how this ended up being a goddamn puzzle, but hope it happened. Water, I skipped multiple. You can do it! You can do it! I'm promising myself the same thing, and at least I'm finishing this. Okay, okay, okay. If I pull this out. Together, Gil, we can improve our lives. Let me check. Okay, that's on the back step, I think, so... We got this. Get that water. I only have like half a water. So yeah, by the way, I found out, right? I normally have a metal isolated watering can that I drink off. And goddamn, I love cold water from cold thermals, right? But I found out that if you don't properly like clean it, algae can grow into it. The problem is you can't fucking properly clean one that has like a narrow what's it called? A narrow like throat that you drink out of. I'm really really mad about that, because now it's a pain to clean it and I don't want to clean that specific one, so I need to get a bottle that has a wider like entrance to easily clean. I feel that, yeah, it's a pain. I used to have a glass borosilicate bottle where you can remove the bottom and top, and it was really good. The thing is, I'm very clumsy. So one night when I was at the gym, I was working out and then accidentally dropped it and it landed on the ground and shattered everywhere. I had to yeah, pick up all the pieces and then figure out how to take care of that. And then I also cut myself. Uh, a jar too. Baking soda, vinegar, dishwashing. Yeah, yeah. I got to the same conclusion that I need to do that, but then it's like that's extra steps. Just give me like a white bottled mouth that I can put a sponge and my hand into, and then I'm fine. Please, please, God. It's really annoying because it only had like one piece that was like non-metal, and it was like the O-ring that kept like the lid and the bottle itself sealed. And I was like fine with that because that's like one piece to remove and like easily cleanable. But God, I really hate. I don't know, but I will be searching. The only thing I have currently that I do drink out of for tea especially is a small version of the thing that I dropped and destroyed. It has. Oh, I can remove this one. I can remove the bottom basically. So what I do is I fill it with hot water, then remove the bottom. Or no, the bottom is already removed. So I fill it with hot water from like the bottom end, and then I put a put sugar in because I drink my tea with sugar, and then the tea baggie. Then I close it, and then I just tilt it every time to like have the tea more transparent. Also, I drop a shit ton of honey in there, especially when I have a sore throat. And then I can just if I put sugar in there, I can also just rotate it around a bit for like dissolving the sugar and stirring. And then I let that cool down for a bit because it keeps the hot tea like very hot for a bit. And in the winter it's really nice because then I can use it as like a heating bowl. I'm a shapeshifter. But yeah, that's the only one that I drink of, and I have like just normal water here. It's always clean. Ah, genius, genius. Just get them where the bacteria come from. Just erase yourself. You're the main cause of filth in your bottle. Unless you don't drink and then the water. Yes, yes. Show us the presentation proof. Show I may be. It's the Shark Tank, or like the English version, the UK version is Dragon's Den or something. Invention. You know, everybody hates cleaning their their reusable water bottles. Well, how about we get to the source? And then you just burn like 3 millionaires, yeah. And then I forgot what the point was, and then you were like, ah, yep, eat the rich. Yeah. Once again, this is the last time you will see this. Hi, Fenrir. Good luck studying. Good luck. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, I forgot what the point was. But burning millionaires, nah, billionaires, billionaires, same thing. Just burn them all. And you're studying goddamn it. That reminds me of like an idea I had with a friend. I was like saying to a friend, like civil servants, like people in the government that decide like the rules for the majority of the country, they should not be allowed to be paid that much. They should be, if you have like the average income of your like the people that you rule, that you make your legislation for. So for us in the Netherlands, just take the average salary, and that's the only thing they are allowed to be paid. Oh my god, the meat can burn. Fair enough. But if you cap like someone in a political standing, right, their money at like the average amount that the person in their country would make, they would actually be more proactive with like helping the average person in their country, just so they can have a better life at that point. Because mainly they also do not know how difficult it is to live on like an average person's salary. Because those people live from day to day. Same for me. Oh, okay, it worked. Oh. So what I understand is Froth wants to burn his bosses. Damn it. I need to figure out why this is not circling. Please become circle. Okay, that's circle enough. I just like burning things. Ah, fair. I can get behind that. I like burning things too. Like CDs. Yeah, FBI. I wish I could burn a car. Oh shit, CDs remind me of another board game. I want to get Mansions of Madness, but that board game is like 100 bucks. So, I am not getting Mansions of Madness. But maybe one day I can comfortably spend 200 bucks on like board games. I'm almost done with this pawprint, and then I have to figure out how to sew ears in a hoodie. Main idea behind sewing ears in this is, well, first of all, my girlfriend likes it when I have ears, but the main idea is I think ears are cute enough that there are multiple people, both guys and gals, like to sew in ears in their clothing. So that's the main reason why I'm doing it. And they're cute, depending on how you sew them. And I have like a thought process that I can do. Please. Oh, good enough. Of some ears. You know what? I'm removing both, and then I'm gonna try to reduce the size on this. The ears standing up from the movie? Yep, they will be. And I have a few thought process on how to do it. I think I can get 3 triangles and then sew them in such a way that they stand up, and depending on the fabric, they can stand up on on themselves, and depending on the size too. And if they are too weak to do it on themselves, like this fabric I think is too weak, but this fabric is one that I want to use for it, I think I can just stuff it with like off cuts and then make it stand up. That, or you fill it like with some what's it called, plush filling. And if you fill it with like plushy filling, you can also make them a bit more, what's it called? You can squeeze them and then they might feel nice. I would probably fill them then with weighted beads. But then you have the weighted beads on your head. And that might not be preferable. But yeah, the current plan that I have is 2 triangles cut in a certain angle, and then 1 more triangle that's a bit more fluffy on the front, so it's like fluffy ears. But I also have to figure out, because I just realized if I do 3 triangles the same size. Yes, I think that's the whole purpose of life, right? If you touch something and it feels nice, oh yeah, just like with cats. Pet the cat, and then their fur feel nice, and that's all that matters in life. Exactly. I mean, same with dogs too. I wish I thought like dog ears were cute on hoodies, but I have no clue how to make cute dog ears. We're tempted to pet cats again at some point. Oh, you had cats, or because I know you have a dog, but like, did you have cats when you were living on your own or with your parents? That's what I'm trying to ask. That's for most of my life. Yeah. I only had one cat. But I know that you're living with your dog now on your own. I was wondering if you also had cats when you lived on your own. I want to do this again. Because I wonder, taking care of a cat and a dog at the same time, that sounds kinda heavy, especially on your own. Okay, just a dog. And I also would be scared how my dog would act after if you have cats. Because not all dogs like cats. I know we took our cat once to a Christmas party, not really a party, a get together with my grandfather and our aunt, and her dog did not like our cat, and our cat started hiding in corners because the dog was really mean. So I would pair some good one. Yeah, fair. I know it varies very well, but if I had that, I would be less concerned if either of the cat and or dogs, if they grew up with them together, especially if the dog grew up with the cat when the dog was a puppy, I wouldn't really be that concerned. The other way around, I would be a bit concerned because dogs are a bit more rough while playing, I would say. Oh, yeah. I need to... What did I do to the needle? I need to do this again. I need to create a pinwheel of death. So yeah, for if I had a dog, I would be more wary of getting a cat, being scared that he wouldn't really be nice to the cat, than if I had a cat and then be wary that they would not be nice to the dog. Okay, okay. Then I think he will be fine. Oh shit. I need to find the... I have lost the plot. Oh, found it. I got along somewhat decently, but my dog was a bit too rough and energetic while my cats like to taunt and annoy him. Ah, so it's both ways. Yeah, a friend of mine has a dog and a cat, and the dog is about the same size as the cat. And sometimes they do get rough while playing. Last time we were there, they were like playing a bit and then wrestling. And with the same size, I would say it's fine, but if the dog was bigger, then I would be scared. But yeah, you have a pretty big dog, so I too rough, energetic woman cats. Yeah, same. I think they do need to apprehend the dog sometimes when they are playing, because the cats they have is really chill. It's like one of those ragdoll cats that you can just pick up and it just lets it be treated like a slinky. Why did I do it this long? Size up against a pit bull hybrid or whatever the breed was called. How big is your dog? Was it like just like I can take this dog? Well, it was like half its size. Ah, that's cute. At least they did trust each other enough to sleep together. Like 4 times the size of the dog, but my dog is kind of too soft. Okay, but then too soft, and then it tried to mess with a pit bull? Question mark. I need to stack stitches now. Go. But they are friendish. Okay. I had a dog that did with cows. Ooh, that's cute. I didn't know, Duck, you were a farmer, but that does explain your length. Classic pure Dutch length. I'm Alexi. Mayhaps, mayhaps. My grandmother, my grandfather on my mom's side, so the one in Suriname, had cows for a while. He used to milk them and then sell the milk. He had like a lot of cows, and it was mostly in Suriname you do it like for like an extra side business slash keeping yourself busy during the older ages plus like other things, from what I understand. During a walk. Oh, that explains more. But the animals there weren't that friendly. They were more like, okay, weren't that friendly. I mean, imagine, they weren't as friendly with the people that they only saw maybe once in 3 years, and then they milked you, and then you just fuck off to like the background of the pasture. So I don't know how the cows were or their personalities and stuff, but there were cows. I milked some. I did not slaughter any chickens. My sister still remembers vividly when my uncle had to butcher a chicken, cut off the head, and then it started walking in front of us, basically. She, for some reason, still remembers that vividly and being scarred by it. I have no clue. Okay, so now again, I have to make a pinwheel of death. And then I have to figure out, after doing this, and I'm done with this, I have to figure out how to sew in cat ears. Because I do have an ID, but now the ID sort of cancelled itself in my head, because if I don't know specifically how shapes are, then this might be just a triangle instead of an ear. And I want them to be ears, so that means like the back two pieces of the triangle need to be longer or bigger than the front piece. Okay. Oh yeah, I also have to go to with a friend Friday morning, get him a bike, because for some reason he decided to get a bike again. Well, for some reason he thought it over, and it was like most economical decision that I can make, because cars are hella expensive. And then he has more freedom with when he goes to work and drives. Also, the weather has been quite nice lately for us. We have not had that cold weather. Yeah, no storms, nothing. And from what I hear in America specifically, the weather has been awful. Got them storms and that kind of stuff. I'm taking some real nice walks. Ooh. Ooh. Do you go with your dog to dog parks? Imagine that would be hella fun. Can't wait. The only thing I've done is like, weather has been bang. Oh, even in the UK, does that mean you have like more than a day of sun without rain? Oh my god! The world is ending. The UK having good weather. There's a nature area I take him sometimes. He's less older people. Fair. Of my weather, because there's been a risk of rain. Risk of rain. The game Risk of Rain, specifically Risk of Rain 2, because that one was fun. I'm not good at the original. I know, right? I do not trust Roof. Maybe, but maybe for his weather has been banging is like we only had three heavy rainfalls a day, and the sun peaked out for like 2 minutes sometimes. God damn it. Okay, so die. So yeah, they don't use the original one that I banned anymore. They come with consistently new goddamn sites. So I don't know what to do. Ban.ru. I don't think I will accidentally put someone in auto mod jail if I do just ban.ru. Ban best viewers. I was tempted to just ban viewers with a capital, but then I was like, maybe that will accidentally ban someone. Or put someone in jail. Best viewers I could do. Best viewers, cheap viewers. I wonder. Yeah. And then I'm paranoid that I might ban someone accidentally by doing that though. I think disabling URLs. Oh yeah, and then maybe between brackets remove the space. If I disable that, maybe that works. Okay, I've made another pinwheel of death. For now, I always had them withhold the message, and then I was the only one that saw them, and then I just manually banned them. But I think it's fine. Maybe I ban another one, and then I sick him. Take out the gun, the ban gun. Okay. I think it's about here is a decent place. So then I need to. Oof. I don't really have a lot of space now. Huh. So either I remove it or I do first this one and then the other one. So if I have more space here, that would be nice. Please? Please give me more space. Same problem. Is But yes. I forgot. Yes, I will. Sorry for that. Someone came in. But I will definitely figure out how to auto ban people. Probably required. I think this works good. If I go year and year, I can probably make it. I think this distance is a bit short, but should be fine. I just need to start with the bottom here. Here's the needle. Here's the bed. Okay. Facing twilight on my own. What have it been? So I was thinking, right? I probably have the materials to make some baggies. I do want to try to at least have like the symbols of what is inside the bag then sewn on. I don't know how big the bags need to be at that point. So that's something I need to think of. And I do have a black thread I could use for tying up the bags. I do wish the thread that I have was smaller. Or not the thread, the God damn it, what's it called? The rope. Rope that I have. I don't know if I'm going to hand sew that. I think I'm just gonna use the machine for that because it's literally just sewing in a circle. And I think I've done enough hand sewing for like quite a while currently. So I might bring out the machine soon. This hoodie will be definitely completely by hand, all the things that I'm doing on it. For for other projects, I might consider doing, well, there's one I might want to do by hand, and the others I definitely want to do by machine. Okay. I do think hand sewing is calming AF though. It's hella calming. I do like it. Because if it's too long, I can just do something like, oh, currently something is in the way. I can just do this. And then I will repeat this stitch. Where the heck do I feel something loose? If I pull this through, yeah. Okay, so now I just need to consistently do this. It's one. So one thing you can do is when you do a stitch like this, you can make it so all the stitches that you're doing are coming out. So the only thing you need to do is like you go into the fabric, you don't pull it completely through, and then you go out to the fabric where you need it to be for the next stitch, and then you just pull through the next stitch the fabric side or the thread, and that saves a bit of work. while pulling. It saves my arm, I would say, and my shoulder blade a bit. So I do like it, but you need to make sure that you're not making a knot and that the thread doesn't bunch up in certain sections. And go smooth. And not like this, because now it's around the pin. Damn you! And you can remove the pin to make it easier, but you remove the pin and you need to make sure that the rest of your fabric stays tight. But yeah, that's one of the things that I like about sewing. God damn it, it's in the way, so I have to move it. Hope not here anyway. Youch! I pressed down on it with my finger. It was a silent scream that I was slow in making vocal. Yeah, it's fine. I pricked myself right. I think here. Oh, I can even see it a bit. There's no blood. It's just. Yeah, thank you, duck. It's how to say it? It feels like sometimes when you point yourself, right? There's no blood, but you can still feel the prickling sensation when you prick yourself. I'm thinking like it's not that bad, and I don't know if there's damage. I don't think there is damage, at least. But I do wonder. I do know if you do it repeatedly, after a while, you know, it gets desensitized. You start not feeling it as much anymore. So I'm a bit concerned about that, but I'm not pricking myself in the same exact spot for it to, I think, do that. It should be fine. Also, that reminds me, I think someone that I follow. Yes. Okay, so let me run Gil's stream in the background real quick. Oh yeah. Oh god. But yeah, I won't have that much. I do find it funny, since you and Gil told me that that looks like a default profile pic. I just imagine me showing Cerberus profile pics instead of like paw prints at this point, which is pretty funny, I think. Yeah, okay, so the next step after this is specifically Muir. Muir. Muir ice. Yes, ice. After no, not ice. Ears. We will sew on ears. And after that, we will sew on something else. We will start with sewing on ears. And I don't know if I have enough time after that to sew small baggies. But I will see. I might also be tempted, very, very tempted, to buy more fabric specifically for the small baggies. I think I can't, so I have to. Oh no. Alright, it's fine. Nothing happened. Fold this one out. Let me at least pull this one out, because this one, the fold in there doesn't really look that nice. Like this one I can sort of understand, but for this one I don't, because it should be around here. This should be what it looks like. This one's smaller. I have regrets now. Okay, I also need to be careful that I'm not sewing the side of the hoodie into the paw print, because that is very likely. No! Every time. Just wants to tangle. Oh, yeah, maybe I should go wider? Oh god. No, okay, I lost all the pins somehow. They just fell off, but that should be fine. I can just, you know, hold it a bit, then readjust it enough that it's sort of a circle. I think. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay, I'm just gonna adjust it while I'm sewing. So that's one. I can just wriggle that beneath. I'm just gonna remove this one too, because the one is just holding me back. It holds me back from making circles. Hmm. I'll just continue a bit. Shit. Oh my god. There goes my quick 20 minute in and out sewing adventure. In over 20 minutes. I wish it was a 20-minute in and out adventure, but for some reason all your side projects, all sewing side projects end up in well, having to spend half an hour sewing this. I had once where I was like, oh yeah, I want to sew a back cushion thingy for fabric scraps, and that turned out into, oh, I think I'm just gonna spend like what, 20 minutes on this, half an hour maybe, maybe even a bit less. It turned out to cost me 4 hours. So yeah, never trust the 20-minute quick in and out adventure. It's never quick. It's never 20 minutes. The team will have been. Yeah. How long did you estimate it to be? 4 hours too? There's no way. My initial thought was this will be done in a few weeks. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. That's that's how projects work, right? It's like, oh, I'm gonna finish this in like, I don't know, a few days, hours, and then suddenly half a year later, and you're like, what the fuck happened? And at some point, you just have to stop ignoring like keeping track of time and just when you see free time, let's just work on it for half an hour and not to look back at progress or anything. It's just not getting done. I mean, originally I should have been done with this like around now. I should have actually be done with the third pawprint right about now, because at the speed I was going, it should have been working, or like in the past few days, because I had like an hour left after I did yesterday's whole pawprint, and I did this whole pawprint too. So it cannot be that I'm spending 3 hours on literally two pawprints. But maybe I've been chatting and progressed. I don't know. Maybe I've been chatting too much. Well, I'm done with this pawprint now. So now, time to stitch this closed and then do the last one. I can see. I can see. Okay. Close your eyes. I'm gonna blind people, including me. Finish texturing. Yeah, I hope so too. You have like an hour and 20 minutes left. Uh, don't worry. Just working on it is fun, right? Just stop keeping track on time. Yo, what? What's up? Yeah, an hour and 40 minutes has disappeared. Duck. It's just gone. Whoosh. You want me to stream longer? I stream till Duck finished texturing. Would be also funny. Okay, that, and then those are two knots, so those won't go anywhere. These 22 hours and 40 minutes at least. God damn! At that point, I just need. I'll just do a stream of fun. I might do it after I got my college degree. I might do it then. Probably a shit ton of games, and I don't know what projects, because the feeling is if I'm gonna work on something, right? After a certain amount of hours, I will switch my brain into I just want this done, and then my quality will drop drastically over on the thing that I'm making. If that makes sense. Right? I need more thread. That's one. No, wait. I only need one arm length of thread for doing this specifically. Yeah, that's enough. I might do a stream of speedrunning eugenics. Would be funny, because then I might... I sort of... That game is really complicated to speedrun because of the hours that it takes to just 100% it. But like, if you're really good at it, and a really shitty speedrun, you might be able to just brute force it, and nobody has 100% it yet. So I was like, if I have like a day or like a week free that I can spend on that guilt free, I might try it. Which is funny because I haven't reached the ending of that game now, and then I'm talking about 100%ing it. I played one run today, and it took me like maybe 2 hours, or a bit less. I don't know. It did take me a while. Man, that game is addictive. Okay, I'm gonna cut that off. I have to look this up. Is satin a strong weave? Sateen a strong weave? Is sateen a strong weave? Sateen is considered a durable and strong weave, particularly for bedding due to its dense, tight structure. While generally durable, the long floats passing over multiple yarns make it slightly more prone to snagging compared to stronger, more robust percale weave. It's known for a luxurious soft feel, weightier drape, and a subtle sheen. Okay, so it's weak to snagging. Gotcha. So it is durable, but it is... Okay, it's also a bit stretchy, but I don't want to stretch it much. I can sort of see the weave. Huh. This looks like interlocking chainmail, honestly. But the overview says it's a strong and durable weave. I do not agree with it because I've already scratched a few, especially the first paw print, I think. And with scratched, I meant like the needle got like one of the threads and then it pulled out, and now I can see a line in one of the paw prints. Might check if I can find it in a second. First though. Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. I am currently just sewing. I hope your crochet went well yesterday. I'm just sewing and yapping. And me fawning over sateen cotton, because satin is way too expensive. But sateen, however, which is like fake satin, it's like a satin weave, but then using a different fabric. I'm gonna check if I can find the scratch mark, because I know there is one. It was on the bigger front section, I think. Yeah, okay, I found it. So, I don't know how good this sketch is. Let me check on OBS. I can't really even see it. Oh wait, it does sketch the light. So there's a single line in the middle here that you can sort of see a running year. If I turn this off, is it better? The whole thing. Frogging, that's some crochet terms that I do not understand yet. I will understand it soon. You can sort of see a line, I think, right down the middle. I think that's because I scratched it with a needle and I pulled out one long thread. So I don't think it's the most durable fabric, but it is one of the more luxurious feeling fabrics that I do like. I don't know if this is sateen cotton, so cotton with a sateen wave, or if this is polyester. I have no clue. I have to check my order history for that. But I do know it's pretty and it feels nice, and I want to make baggies out of it because it's really, really pretty. And I have a black version of this fabric too, which I need to use for the ears. And I got it for a different reason, which was a logo that I needed to make with it, which I'm still planning on doing. I still need to make that logo. Okay. And I'm frogging the whole thing. But did you finish it though? Did you finish your, I think it was a crop top. Is it called a crop top? I'm not certain. But I do know it's a top. And I did like the colors especially. It is a top. It is top. It is very much top, even peak considered. Because the fabric was really pretty. Or not the fabric, the cotton wool that was used was really nice. Really pretty colors. Alright, I've created a small bag and now I need to widen the bag. Right. Oh. Oh, okay. that sucks though. If you have to take it apart like completely. Oh. Oof. I do not dare to make something. I do not dare to make something out of crochet. Like, I do want to do certain things out of crochet, but clothes I am scared for just because of that reason. That's dedication. With sewing, I can sort of fix stuff. Sort of. I can jerry-rig solutions together. Maybe you can do the same with crochet, but I have no experience with it that I can do it. I just want to make amiguris, and like there's a specific cat beanie that I saw. I used the wrong hook for the. Oh, were the holes in it too big or too small? Because I thought they were quite big, honestly. Yeah, too big. Ah, I gotcha. I thought the purpose of it was that it was a bit see-through, so you would word over something else, and it would just add to the texture and color. But yeah, if it was too big, I can understand that. But then you had to do way more stitches. The only problem I have with starting, yeah, it's still a bit see-through with the right hook. Oh, okay. So you can still wear a mesh under it at least. I hope. That's the one thing I get. I will tell you, Kurinki. Thank you for right about starting. Yeah, exactly. Just get it. Just start, and then you start drawing, and now you don't want to stop drawing. But I get with crochet that a lot of clothes that I see are really pretty, but I would not dare to wear it as like the actual top, seeing it's sometimes pretty see-through. Unless like it's really tight, that you don't see through the knots, especially in amiguri. Amigu, I don't know how to pronounce it. When you make the plushes, basically, you just do it. Yeah, especially with the plushes in. I want to make plushes especially, or like small cat ball-shaped plushies, and then fill them with like weighted beads, and then I will dump them in my friend's house / throw them at them. Ah, okay, yeah. I tried to do a cat beanie hoodie first, No, no, I haven't tried that. I tried the cat plushies, and I sucked at it because every time I did, I was not happy with my magic ring, or the magic ring just didn't feel right, or I lost count where my stitches were, and I just was like, all right, fuck it, I'm starting over, or not starting at all. So I picked it up and stopped it multiple times. So I hope one of these days I will pick it up and then not stop. Magic ring is, yeah, it is like the way you have to twist it around your hand and then you start it and then you, when I have to pull it, I am like, when I have to pull the ring tight, I'm like, okay, this is not happening at all. This feels so rough. It feels like pain. I can feel the wool. I can feel the fabric crying. I have the fabric here that I use, and I don't think it's the right one to start with, but it's like a very soft, velvety one. And as you can see, I have tried multiple times and cut it off multiple times, and it's like it loses fabric every time I try, and I'm like, ah. But it's really soft. I really wanted to make something with this, or like really big, because it's so soft. It's like a velvety texture. Yeah, yeah. I really love it. I really love the texture though. I love the texture, but I hate working with it. Uh, at least the velveteen is, or the sateen is works with me. Yep, that's how. Okay, so yeah, so you have like you love the texture of some of the wool, and then you just hate working with it because it's a pain. Is that like standard in crochet? Because the problem is I've only bought this. I made a blanket out of that stuff, but a bit bulkier. Did it go easy, or were you like hating that stuff from like start to finish? Also, a blanket in that material sounds so nice. Was that the one that you made for your grandfather? By the end, I ate. Oh, okay. I can imagine your grandfather loving it. You told me he loves it, and I'm so. God, that stuff is so soft. The only problem is because I think it's polyester. I need to check. It's yeah, it's polyester, so it's not breathable. So the blanket will be hard AF, but it will be so soft. Like I cannot imagine just rubbing it against my skin will feel so nice. But yeah, it being polyester is not nice for like heat. I get hot really quickly, so well, I get hot in my sleep really quickly, so I wake up and then I just have to pick off like the blankets, and then I get cold again and then I have to re-pick up the blankets. So currently I get hot a lot because our weather has been really nice. Okay, the ring of doom is almost done. One more pin for the road. Oh, nice to hear. Nice to hear. And yeah, we have had wonderful weather. Honestly, the weather has been pretty nice to us. No, no severe thunderstorms. No severe rains. It might change, but for now, you can take wonderful walks. I would say. The only thing I walk to is the gym. Nice sun without it being cold. Exactly. So you can like wear some clothes, and like if you overdress, just open it up, and it's pretty nice. Okay. I have to just place this in the correct place, and then pin it, and then hopefully I don't need to adjust. I probably have to adjust it, don't I? About here, I think. Who's Jim? I wonder who's Jim. Okay. Why do I keep running out of needle of pins? I thought like I had more pins in my pin basket. Mm. Also, I found a pin that I dropped like a few days ago, Monday. So that's one pin less on the floor, but I still think there's one more. So my feet are still in fear. But for now, it's fine. Maybe I've used way too many pins and that's causing me a problem, but it should be fine. I would like to pin it into the fabric, but that's gonna take me a while, and if I ignore that, I can just start sewing. I have stitch markers too, but I have like a small like pin holder here for pins, and then a small box with pins, and I try to keep them close together because if I lose them, my feet will fear. The stitch markers my mother used to sew when I was younger. I found pins everywhere now and then. What? Did you step on them as a kid, Duck? Because I feel sorry for your feet if you did. It happened. Oof. Oof. I'm sorry. With stitch markers, at least you're not like fearing for the life that you stand on something and then are like, ah, I punctured my foot. I need to have my sewing needle that was in here. Why do I keep putting it on black fabric? I cannot see that, like, at all. But I ran off my feet. But I will then take 2 arm lengths of thread. Then I will start sewing again for the last time as a paw. This is the last paw on it. And then I need to probably take pictures soon of the hoodie. Ooh, I wish I wish I had spikes. If I had more pins than I have a decent amount of pins, so I don't need to be concerned. There are a lot of pins in like one of those boxes. I don't think I'm running out. I don't need a spike factory. I run a puncturing factory for my feet. I just hope I find them and then not suddenly do like push-ups in my room and then it's like, oh yeah, you forgot about this pin. Okay, this is the thread is not cooperating. It's splitting constantly. Good. May I please needle please cooperate with me? Ooh, good. You did. Oh yeah. Okay, so then I need to align these two. And then I need to just make a note of it. Have I been? Oh wow, I made multiple knots in different sections of the thread. That's not what I wanted to do. So let's redo that. Yep. This will be catched. Okay. And now I have to avoid stabbing myself, which I surprisingly don't do on this. I stab myself by using the sewing needle into my hands. Okay. I have to place this correctly. I am scared. Okay, this is the last circle that I'm sewing. So it should be right. It should be alright. I'm going this way, because then I have less chance of stabbing myself. Okay. Then the second stitch. And then flip it over so I can look here and find a split the thread, go inside, and then flip. And I can cut this off. Dump that, and then finish this. I do find the paw print going up very cute though. I don't know what I was thinking during that time, but props to me for the idea. If you do it in like black on like another kind of hoodie, it's like less, oh no, noticeable. So that would be more discreet. I just like this color that I have laying around, and it was a black hoodie, so if I did black on black, it would literally not be seen. I just went here and then back, so then I need to go out here. Very slow, so I don't need to pull this tight. Yeah, okay, that works. Then back here. And back to here. Okay, this is working, I would say. I am confident. I will cut this a bit. I think I went forward. So then I go here, do backwards. Do one stitch like this, one like this. That was backwards, so I can remove this first of all. Then I need to do a forward. What? Was it backwards? Yeah, okay, so still. And then the forward, I need to. Oh, I do need to. I don't know the terminology for these stitches, damn it. I just need to enter where I just. Even if I say I just need to enter where I just started, then that also doesn't make sense. How do I describe this? Looks like I'm just speaking gibberish. Well, the stitch that I'm doing is I'm changing the direction that I'm stitching in. So I think I did a forward stitch. Yeah, so now I'm doing a backwards one. So what a backward stitch is, this stays hopefully good, is I go in front a bit and then I connect that to the end of the last stitch. Then I pull that tight and then I start from the beginning of this stitch and then I go a bit further away and I dive down, and then I just repeat that process all the way along. And so what I will result in is like one whole circle here, but on the back it will be no stitch, stitch, no stitch, stitch, no stitch, stitch, and it will repeat that consistently. From what I heard, if you stitch by hand, it is way stronger than stitching by machine, because machine uses two pieces of thread that are like singular, so the thread is also weaker, plus there are a lot of weak points, versus I'm using now basically two pieces of thread lined together that are intermittently holding the fabric against each other. But these two threads definitely create a stronger connection. Which is, I think, fine. It's not fast, but it's strong. Okay, I have to remove this specifically. So I'm thinking moss stitch. I wish I knew what that was, but I can look it up. Moss stitch. Let me just. I wish I had the book that you showed me, because then I could have a better explanation. How it feels to me, if I would describe it in crochet terms, it would be like instead of crossing stitching every stitch, or loading your hook with one how how do you describe it? One of those loops. Yeah. Instead of loading your hoop with one loop, you load it with two, and then do a stitch, and that's basically for the whole work. I don't know where I am. Okay, I need to do a back one then. Why am I using my right hand? Really want to do some leather working. I saw there were some things that I wanted to do. I could make another dice cup for myself this time. See if I can improve it. I could. I definitely want to make the belts, the little arm belts. I definitely need to commission someone for the cute cat drawing, so I can embroider that. So there are a few things. If I had to say, the most urgent one would be probably the embroidering, because I want to finish that for a friend, because he has been waiting for a personal piece of embroidery for like quite a while. But I still need to find an artist that I like that can draw it for me. Damn it. Oh god. Oh god, I'm pulling it out. I'm pulling the thread out. Oh no. Please don't unravel on me. The downside of this being so reflective is, right? If I turn on the lights, I just see a big white shine in my camera, and I'm like, that's not really good to look at, and I have no clue how to fix that. Flashbang, exactly. It's literally a flashbang, but it's a consistent like light source that then gets reflected. So that's the only downside I have of like not being able. What the heck is that? My avatar. Oh my. Well, it works for me. When I use my pencil, I have to be careful since the lead can get really reflected. Yep. Ah, I didn't even know. No, that emote was there. I did not add that. That's a global. 70v thought it had the right avatar, but clearly didn't. That's an interesting global avatar, or global emote, if I have to say so. I still think, right, if I filled this up with like a plushy material and made it more padded, that would also go hella hard. Oh my god, I just realized if I made them more plushy first and then inside out, then they would be more rounder, and then I can sew that on. Oh, that didn't happen. I do wonder how this will hold up in the wash. Because what I saw from, oh yeah, if you have satin or anything like similar to that fabric, you have to put it on a gentle washing cycle. This hoodie is not meant for gentle washing cycle, so I will see how it will hold up. So I'm just removing this pin now. Maybe I've put way too many pins in here. Also, I definitely have the wrong way. I should use my left hand beneath it, and then my right hand will be on top, because I need to go under way less fabric if I use my left hand. Should be easier. Stretch it a bit. I do want to see if... No, it's just a point in the fabric. Just thinking of making those cute little pouches for storage of board game items got me really motivated to make those, and now I'm just distracted by that constantly. My head is just working with it. It's really annoying because that's like I have the material here to make it. I really want to do it, but I can't because I want to plan it out more. And then I'm like, but I also wanted to make belts. Yeah, but the belts are just for like your clothes style. Nah, don't delay it at all. I know, right? At this point, I'm also tempted to just start like halfway into other projects. Because as soon as I have the belt material, though, I will start doing the leather working. Because I don't think it's gonna take that long. It's just the amount of belts that I'm making is gonna take me a bit. But for that specifically, it's the materials that I need to get, which annoys me. But the thought process is basically, okay, if I want to work on that right now, right, then I can work on that, and then I can come back to this project whenever I feel like it. But the fear of not coming back to this project whenever I feel like it is also there. I need to pull this a bit back. Yeah, that should be enough. Exactly. I mean, I have a list of things I want to do, but them happening versus me thinking of new projects and then working on those is way bigger than actually finishing that list. I mean, I have a list of things that I also need to do, like processing all the goddamn footage that I have, and then make a few time lapses. But I am not ready for that because that requires learning editing software and sitting down with editing software and then working on that. God, I'm scared. But also, good news, Doug. After I'm done streaming, tomorrow, Nia will stream again. That's the funny part of when I stream. It's basically, yeah, when I stream, I have something to do tomorrow. Totally not planned, I swear. One day. Oh. It was odd. It was odd. But she deserves it, so it's fine. But it did mess with our internal clock. Especially with having with having a long weekend too. And those combinations were like interesting. Shapeshifter. Okay, yeah, that was a backstage, so I can just do here, here. Why am I still using my right hand mostly? God damn it. My dominant hand taking over again. My left hand not being as precise, but for some reason stronger than my right. It's very strange. Wah! Stab myself again while pulling it out. Thank you, Doug. Stream elements will work, right? Maybe give it a bit of time. Stream elements, sir, are you alive? Oh, it worked for me now. Maybe I was disconnected on my Twitch chat. Okay. 46, god damn, and I'm still not done. Well, I'm almost done with the paw prints at least. But the ears need to be added, because I did plan on doing the ears like from like a long start, from the start already. And I need to add some belt straps, I guess, some straps that can hold either a belt or a rope. I want to do a cotton rope because that would work with the other end. But yeah, the belt straps can be either used for belt or for that. I don't know what would be better class style, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the corset lacing. I could still try. No, wait, no, I can't, because then it would obscure one of the or two of the paw prints. Honestly, I think I want to do it with a sort of rope, because if I tie it in a bow form, it can act like a tail. Oh, I can remove this one. And probably almost remove this one. Oh, I can remove it. It's being held in place. No, I don't know how far we are. Okay, I think it's backstage. Damn. Okay. I had another stab. Damn it. Oh, that hurt. My poor middle finger. Thank you, thank you. Yes, here. Okay, I have a genius plan, right? My plan was, I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember. So if I start working on my what's it called? My reports, then I have a 30-minute timer that will go off. And after those 30 minutes go off, I'm just gonna look at VGen and then artists and then try to find artists that I like that I can commission for those goddamn art pieces that I want to embroider. Maybe then I can finally commit to it. Maybe that will finally work. So that means, I don't know, 30 minutes of work, 5 minutes of looking at VGen, and then repeat that. And then hopefully at the end I will have a finished report and have a finished art commission. Not finished art commission, but have commissioned someone for art. Exactly. Pomodoro VGen edition. Okay. That was the last one. So I have an hour and 30 minutes left to either figure out how to sew on goddamn ears, which is gonna be a problem. Or I don't know. I don't know what my other idea was. Like, I think that was as far as I got. Sew on ears. And they are gonna be quite difficult because ears are 3-dimensional. I am scared. Especially with how to add volume to it. Because the fabric that I'm using is not really that strong on itself. And I thought if I angle it forward it could be stronger, but now I'm kind of concerned about that. Done, and the final paw print is probably the best one that the final circle I think was really good. I'm happy with the size that it came out to, and okay, I need to loosen this up. Okay, damn it. Here's it. I'm also scared of like damaging this brass thingy. Okay. Whew. Okay. That's done. So now I should do the other thing. The other thing, yes. I forgot what the other thing was. The other thing was checking if this is correct. So now I need to also check where I'm gonna place the ears and then mark those spots off. But if it's lopsided, I also don't mind that. So this is where it is. The ears that I currently have are right here, I would say. About here. I don't think that is good, because I think it should be more at the back, because I don't know where the ear should be. I have to figure out. Anyway, I need to pull out the fabric that I use for this, and then the dimensions that I thought I would consider. So, how to sew on cat ears. No, I don't want clips. I want ears in creating 2 triangle-shaped pieces, sewing them right-sided together, leaving the bottom open, turning them right side out, and sewing them to a headband or hood using a hidden ladder stitch or sturdy. What's a hidden ladder stitch? Okay, so I have an idea how I can do it. It requires me to. God damn it! I almost pulled my audio system with me. Okay. What I need is 2 triangles. But first I need to find myself the fabric that I want to use. So I have multiple kinds of fabric, right? If I can find them, because I think one fell down. Yeah, alright. Found one of the fabrics. Okay. I have this black velveteen that I want to use. And this... Well... This black fluffy material. Also, I'm crackling with power, because I think I have a lot of static material on me now. It's either this fluffy material, or I even have this pretty sturdy fluffy material. I think this was meant for curtains, but I was making a hoodie out of it. No, this isn't gonna be used. Yep. Okay. I have way too much fabric. Check. Okay, so I have like a few materials, right? I have this. No, I'm not gonna use that. It's way too not the right color for what I'm doing. So I have then, as remaining materials, I have this. I could make the ears out of it, or the inner side of the ears, which would pull more attention towards. I have this, which is more fluffy, but also a bit reflecting. And I have this black fabric. I don't know how big of a fabric this is and why I got such big fabric, but if it's in the length, then I'm not allowed to cut it there, because then I probably had a plan for it. I remember what I was planning to do with it, and it's, I think, 1 meter by half a meter. No way my length of my arm is like that. I think maybe it's 1 meter by 2 meters. Huh. Anyway, this fabric can't stand on its own, so I have a bit of a problem. This fabric also can't stand on its own, and this one also. So I am thinking, if I visualize it, I cannot do the outer layer in this, because the pawprint already takes a lot of the attention towards the head, and then if I have a shiny ear and then black fluffy inside with a paw print on the side, I think it will be way too cluttered. If it was only the shiny ears, I could maybe get away with it, but I don't think that works. So the other option is black velveteen on the outside, or I make the fluffy ear out of this material, then use this material on the inside so it draws the eye towards it. That turns the fluff inside out though, so I'm a bit conflicted about that. Or the other option is just make it out of this one and then either do this on the inside or this on the inside, and this will have like fluffy inside contrasting with the doesn't really show much of a difference. Which one do I choose? I have to choose now, and that sucks because I'm bad at choosing. I hate this. I don't want to be responsible for this design. I don't want to choose. Someone do it for me, because if it messes up, I won't blame myself. Yeah, I need to think a bit. Completely black feels strange to me. If I do it completely black, I am like a bit meh, because there already is like interchanging things, so it's either I want to do this and this color. If I had this in a fluffy texture, holy shit, that would have been better. If I had pure white in a fluffy texture, that would have been better, because then it's like the fluff inside an ear. Decisions, I don't know what to do, but this definitely won't be the outside, because that would be conflicting with the paw print, definitely. Okay, so then I want to either do this on the outside, this. I could, but that requires me to go back to a previous project and then put myself into there and then work on it. And the likelihood of that is also pretty little. So I just want to finish it, I guess. But I mean, nothing is fluffy, and I haven't used this material really, and this material is like the same as this one, so I think I'm either leaning towards using these two, which is two velveteen fabrics, than using this one, which is, because else I would have made the outside ear, I think, of it, which is pretty cute, and it has like different texture. If I hold it like this over this on this, I could get away with it this more though, and this one still draws a lot of eye towards it, because this, if I hold it in a light, if I can look at it properly, this one has more of a blue tint to it than black, and this one is just a deep black shine. So yeah, out of all of this, if it falls in the light, I think this one is better. So I will start with cutting triangles from this, and then I will think of what to do with the other thing. Now I need to figure out how big the triangles need to be. Yay! More decisions. Ah! Okay. Also, I haven't cut out the materials for this. How big would the triangle for this be? How big would the ear be? Now I have to think about this. God damn it. I do want some overlap, so the shape that it could have would either be half a... If you put this together. So... It will be two triangles together. Two triangles together would be... annoying. I'm also having the problem to determine how big this is. I've never done this. God damn it, no! I failed math. I didn't fail math, but now I have to apply math and shapes, and I completely and utterly forgot how to do that. So I have to visualize a triangle with a height, and then how big would an ear be? Like, I would say 8 centimeters. 8 centimeters pretty big. 7 centimeters. 7 centimeter ear sounds about right. Okay, if it's 7 centimeters standing up, right? That means that you will have a triangle that comes up this way and then this way. 7 centimeters here, 50 degrees. Then you have two triangles. Oh my god. Am I gonna show live on stream how bad I am at math? Oh god, I'm covered in fabric. Ah. Okay. Where is something? I need something. I need pencil and pen and no drinking for me. Fair. I need... I don't know where my sketchbook is now. Where did I leave my sketchbook? Me neither. I can't even count my stitches. Who needs to count? Okay, fair. I understand that. Is it Pythagoras theorem, I think, that I need to use? Probably. Because it is... If I want to have a... Oh yeah, this was one other hoodie that I wanted to do. It's basically... I have a pen. I forgot about math. So it's basically... oh, let's do it here. It's basically a triangle. With year and edge. So this is 90 degrees. If I say this is 45, then this is also 45 because this is 90 and total. Okay, so then it is... This is 7 centimeters. So now I need to figure out what this is. And I have to do that with Costa Stoa. I forgot, but I only know this length. I don't know this or this one. Can I go? Yeah, you can. You can. If you know the angles, you can calculate it. I just forgot how. I think it is... no, Pythagoras theorem is something like determining if you have the angle of 2. If you have the length of 2 of them, if I'm correct. Per or side opposite to the angle. Saying that for one right angled triangle, the sum of the square of the 2 shorter side, the sum of the square of the 2 shorter side, A and B, equals to the square of the longest side. So A squared plus B squared is C squared. So yeah, so if I find one of these, I can calculate the guess. No, wait. Did I even determine how long this is, or is there a standard? No, if this is, if the angle are determined, then there is one answer. Yeah. If the angle of both of these is determined, then there is standard an answer. If I'm correct. Yeah, because if that is 45 and that's 45, but is 45 a good angle though for the ear? Like, what if I don't want it to be an angle of 45? Hmm. Damn, I'm zoning out. So, what if I do it on feel? So, 7 centimeter tall plus. I can just draw it out, then determine it later. Let's say a 7 centimeter tall here. And we can make that. If I do 3 centimeter on each side, and then so this is 6 in total. Well, this is 3 and this is 7, and then I can use Pythagoras theorem to calculate this, which is x a and b, x a and b. The longest side, capitals, the longest side opposite to the 90-degree angle, so that's AC. Okay, so this is equal, this length is equal to this one squared plus this one squared, and then that's this one squared. So that's I have to go. I have a calculator here. 7 on 7.5 times 7 point. Goddamn. 7.5 times 7.5 equals. That's not right. I think I did 75 times 7.5. 7.5. God damn it, not 7.5 equals 56.2. That makes sense. Then that plus 9 and that squared. So that plus 9, dus 3 times 3 is 9. Plus 9 equals 65.25. Can I even square on this thing? No, I cannot. I have to pull out my actual phone calculator, I guess. Oh, damn, I forgot to, Now I'm also thinking, like, shall I do it more like this? You know, as long as this is 7.5, I'm fine with that. Then I need to think of how to do this. So this plus this, yeah, and then that and that, then 1 centimeter with leeway. Okay, if I keep 7.5 and then just shift the 6 and then just cut it, I think that's the best way I can do it. So I don't care for this. 6 is a decent like size, I think. Might be a bit big, but eh. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that. So I'm just gonna do it on feel as long as the length is about 7.5. Then the back ones, so that means that I need to cut that out of the little one, and then with 1 centimeter leeway, so that's and I need to mirror them. Yeah, because if I cut them in the same size and they are angled a bit lopsided, then the other one will also be lopsided, and I can't have that. And it's only reflective on one side, so I need to have... Where did I cut this one? I need to fold this back up because it's a mess. I think I cut it up here. Yes, I cut it up here. Okay, so I can start with, I don't know, cutting it from here. I guess years is fine. I'm not using that anyway. That's not my fabric scissors. Here are my fabric scissors. Pretty scissors. I would like a template, honestly. I should get a template, honestly, because that would make cutting it more consistent and better. I don't want to get a template. I'll get a template, goddammit. This is painful. I have to stand up and get some paper. The mic left me for a second. Okay. So I need some paper. So from here. Paper cotton. Okay. And then I need to do the same thing, which is first I am just gonna cut out one piece. So I want to angle it a bit. So that's 7.5. Oh, that's 7. That's not 7.5. Oh, let's keep it at 7. 7 was fine. And then maybe shift it over a centimeter. And then we will have... That's 2 centimeters. And we will have something like this. I should have done it more realistically and more in line. More like year 2 and then year 4. Yeah. And then I cut this out and then do one on this side. No, I cut this out and then flip it over, cut another one out. And then I need to design the one for the back, because I want this one to be more front leaning. So it's this, and then I need 1 centimeter perimeter too. Think about it. That means... Oh, that will mean... I think that will mean extended both ways 1 centimeter. So that's a year and a year. And then extend this one both ways 1 centimeter. I hope this works. which means I don't think it's gonna work like I want to, but maybe it will. If it's not, I'm just gonna cut it out in the original size. So this is this needs to go to 3 and this needs to go to 5. And then yeah, I didn't think this would work. I was already thinking, I don't think it's gonna work like I think it will. What I can do is though, I can align this up. Oh fuck. I can line this up and then do one more higher. And do another 1 centimeter here. The same for this one, because then I can just do this. That's 1 centimeter distance from the center. And do the same for this one. Up this way. Another one. This way. And then this. And then one final one here. Hope if I stretch this out, right, to here, and then this one to like here, and then interlock these two here. This should be 1 centimeter. Same for this one, I think. And then same for this one. And that is about where this 1 centimeter is. Hello, Soap. Work is super hectic and even watch stream. I'm sorry, Soap. I hope you're doing better. I wasn't checking. I was too busy with doing math that isn't math because I'm just drawing shapes. We have finished paw prints and now we're gonna try to make ears. But for the ears, I need triangles. Triangles. And then after the triangles, I can... I hope I have like more stuff next week than for it. There's a specific rope that I want to have for tightening and doing the left arm, because the left arm would be one big piece. I just got back from a ping pong tournament with the children from my work. Oh, that sounds really cute. I hope you beat them. Make sure you show them that you can beat them at ping pong. Don't let their egos be too big. The part of going. You gotta show them though. You gotta make sure they know they still need to grow. I will never go easy on my nieces. Never. Okay, so this is 7 meter long, 7 centimeter long ear, I guess. Now with a 1 centimeter like sewing character development, as they say, exactly, with a 1 centimeter leeway for sewing. So that means that when I sew, it doesn't unravel, and I can like tighten those stitches. But this, I need to cut on the reflective fabric, and then I need one for the black fabric, because the reflective one is on the inside. Okay, so that is done. So then I can take that out, pin that, and then I have to draw the other piece. Character development. It is indeed character development. So I forgot where the end is. But I hope you had fun doing that. I think the children would have also very much enjoyed. I am currently figuring out how to cut this out and where to cut this out. I think I can do this and then flip it over and do 1 year, I guess. And then, I think I'm gonna stick it in year and then cut it out. So from what I heard, if you are cutting out fabric in a pattern, make sure it's not too tight, so it's loose and you have like leeway with it. I didn't do that for one of my projects, and I still need to make that. I might finish it on stream, because at this point I do not know when I would ever finish it on my own time. But mayhaps that will be the next, well, part of the next projects that I'm planning. Super tired. Had to climb the loser bracket. Interesting. I can imagine. I haven't played ping pong in a while though. I played pool a lot though. Sometimes me and my friends go to a pool center and then play that. Pool is really fun, I think. Damn, ping pong sounds really active. I just don't feel like I have the hand-eye coordination to do that. Okay. So I cut this out, then flip it over, then cut another one out, and then I am hopefully completely done with this fabric until I have other plans for it. And the other plans being pouches. Yes, pouches. Maybe with this fabric. Maybe. Not, you know what? I could. I'm gonna search up what fabric this is, because I do not know if this is pure cotton fabric. If it is, hell yeah. If it isn't, fuck. Because if it is polyester, that's not really breathable. I know, right? That's what I thought. The fabric. I talked about it earlier on stream, so you might have a repeat of that conversation. But I really want to make pouches for a board game that I have laying around. For the loose things that I have. So for the tokens and that kind of stuff. And with this fabric, I think it will look very pretty. And this is also really nice fabric to like feel and play within your hands, I think. I do not know if I can use this fabric for the inside lining of a dice cup, because it's not really softening. Wouldn't know what kind of fabric. The last two fabrics that I used for the dice cup was what's it called? I love the velvet look. This is not velvet. This is satin. More like satin is very reflective. I think I do have velvet laying around, and that's okay. I have a lot of velvet laying around. My hand. Give me a sec. If I can put it in stream. I think this is more velvet. This. There is a difference. This is more velvety. I regret this material though, because it's not really soft. I would say it's right digit, when I go down, it has resistance to it. It's not really that soft to the touch. Only in one way it's really soft to the touch. The other way it just catches on me. But one of the reasons is probably because it's polyester, so it's really not. Yeah, it's a bit coarse. This is more smooth than coarse. Oh god, it has attached. Uh, this is more smooth than coarse. It glides more, it drapes more. So specifically, this is like, I think, cotton satin. I have to check. It can either be polyester satin or cotton satin, but I think it's cotton satin. And that is basically cotton, but then in a satin weave, because satin is like the name for a specific kind of way you weave the fabric together, from what I understand. And you can do it with a lot of different materials, but the most popular satin that you know of uses silk, and that is like the really, I want to touch it, very very. I really love this material. It is really it's like your hands glide on it and gives it a luxurious slash um, soft feel, but it isn't really soft. I have a hoodie that I really wanted to know what fabric it is, and I still don't understand. I can pull it in a bit because I really love how soft it is. It is hot as fuck, but I really love it. Oh, that one I also wanted to modify. Now I remember. Oh, this, yeah, this definitely, but because I refuse to pay big amounts of money. This is the cheaper knockoff stuff from what a king would wear, because this uses cotton, and cotton is cheaper than satin. But I think I can check, and I think I bought it from like a site that's called Budget Fabrics. Mm, I want this one to also be like this. Check. Okay, so that works. I think that's a good cut. Bamboo satin, basically. But then I don't know where they would outsource it. I guess from like a supplier in China, probably. I'm not certain. But yeah, there are different kind of satins, and I'm happy that there are different kinds of it, because that means that I can get a cheap fabric for and that feels high quality. I mean, cotton satin is still pretty, I would say, high quality, because cotton is still organic material. But it depends on what kind of blend they use, because you can also have cotton with combination with polyester and, for example, elastine, so it has a more of a stretch. I have to look what this specifically is though, because I do not know this by heart. And then I have to scour my what's it called, my damned emails. I have to flip this over. Query the budget for the hoodie customization. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry on that. I don't what, like the fabric thread, right? The ones that we use for embroidery. That already costs like €2 per like floss. So I do not know how big it is for you, because I know uh you bought definitely some floss and some hoops, so that would increase the budget a bit. I don't know what you are buying for the hoodie itself, but again, if you go to maybe the, what's it called, the, like a Goodwill store where people dump their clothes and then find clothes that has at least some decent fabric, you could probably use that. Some stores that are certified by the state. Are you? Wow, I did not expect that. Huh. But most of the things that oh, so no goodwill recycling. Ah, yeah, I got it. But most of the things here, oh damn, that makes it really expensive. I mean, if they also need to use clothes that aren't theirs, then that also increases the price quite a bit. Budget. Let's see if I find it. Which one is this? I would like to know what the damn it, they didn't. Oh wait. If I found the site, then I can check what kind of fabric it is though. Yeah. Stoffenwinkel, yes. Fabric shop. Satin. Sateen. Sort. Type. Anti-pilling fleece. This. Oh god, no, I'm getting distracted. No, this is not what. That looks mighty cozy. $5 per meter? Huh. No. Stop getting distracted. Satin. Find satin. Satin. Search. Nothing. Satin. Search. Nothing. God damn it. Cotton. Then I find something. I don't know where to find this. Can I maybe... It's super duper high, and most of it we can use later. Hoops and tools. Yeah, okay, yeah. The hoops and tools and stuff can be used later. For the fabric itself, yeah, that's like if you buy it in bulk, maybe you can reuse it, but then you need to find a fabric that you really like and you know can be used often. So that would mean, yeah. At that point, maybe you are storing like a lot of fabric while you're just there for like the kids, and then keeping like the amount of choices that you need to be able to give them. Like again, the easiest one would be for hoodie customization. I do not know how easy it is, but for embroidery, you can get away with like white and black for a lot of embroidery already, because that's just outlining and drawings mostly, and then you can use that as style. But for this, I am not certain. I just have like a lot of fabric already laying around because of like other projects that I wanted to do. So that is easy for me to say. But if you have to buy this like already, then it's gosh. And from certified stores by the government, I wouldn't even know where to start at that point. Got it. Okay, so now I cut this off. And then think. What was my planning? Okay, yeah. I do wonder though, because I do plan on doing other stuff on stream. I plan eventually to add music. Well, not editing, I guess. Playing games with music. Yeah, with an instrument as a controller. I don't know if that would be very easy for... I hope it can maybe inspire other people to play more instruments. It'll probably be year-long activity, so we got a whole bunch. I've inspired a group of 14 to customize and embroider a whole bunch. I am so happy that it that inspired them. That's really fun. Thank you for telling me. I didn't think a year-long activity though, because I just did it for a few months. I did it for a few months. That is really awesome. I'm really happy. I have a big smile on my face. Um, how is your embroidery going though? Because you wanted to embroider a Foxhound patch, if I remember correctly. One of them customized his socks. Oh, that's really fun. Oh, that's really cute. I know you wanted to embroider a Foxhound patch. I haven't been able to put some time aside. Ah, okay, fair, fair. So it's stuck. It can be finished. It's not appealing. What age range are we talking? Oh, for the socks? Because I have apparently inspired 14-year-olds, so I don't know if that answers your question, Doug. For the teens. Uh, I don't know if it helps soap, but it's from 12 to 16. Okay. I don't know if it helps soap, but the cat that I made, right? You could do symbols like that way easier too. So instead of doing a whole embroidery, you can do. I'm happy that I'm inspiring people because when I was 16, I had fantasies of doing. No, wait. When I was 16, I was on medication. What am I talking about? I couldn't even function. Uh, but yeah, I wish I started earlier too because I started doing this stuff when I was 18 or even older. Wait, no. 18 about, yeah. 18 or 17. I think 18. Because I went on a trip with my grandfather. Little cats or dogs and got some on my clothes. That's a surprise. Oh, they actually listened when I did the little cat thingy. They actually added it to your clothes. Oh, that's so cute. I still need to add them to my family's clothes. But I need to make sure it's like clothes that they don't mind like being tampered with. Not like my mom's fancy dresses or something. I think I can get away with all my father's clothes in certain areas. My sister's, I'm scared because she has like some high designer clothes sometimes or like fancy fabrics. Yeah, also is helping them with English. Just put it in the background as we embroider. Oh, I really hope they don't learn the Dutch accent because I do have an accent. I can say certain things incorrectly. My girlfriend laughed at me for the pronunciation of mountain because of the way I say, let's say, the first part basically, having a ow sound, and I have no clue how to pronounce it correctly. I did feel a bit insecure about my accent at that point, a bit. It's fine now, I think. Shit. Okay, that's 2 triangles done. I'm going very slow, which means that there will be probably another stream with ears. Also, mountain, mountain, yeah, mountain. Mountain. I still even if I think I say it correctly, I think I still say it incorrectly. I lost one of the ears. I have no clue where it disappeared to. It dropped. I've lost. Oh, okay. It's to the side. Okay. So this is one section. Then I wanted to. So you have these triangles, right? So they're a bit lopsided. Yeah. So this is the ear angle that I want, and then I need a triangle here that goes all the way down. I am happy that you did it. That's before stream ends. Congratulations, Doug. I am so happy for you. Uh, yeah, and now that I think about it, the English that I'm using is not really that complicated. I mean, I'm not talking about, I don't know, chemical engineering, I guess. Okay. So I finished this, right? So now if this stands up, I need one more triangle that goes here, or that goes here, and one more triangle that goes here. So then I need to determine the length that this angle takes. It can be more pointy, less pointy, very long. And then I can start cutting those out. It's going to be hard. It's not really that hard. It's literally you just need to figure out the triangle. So if I had like what I did here was this is 7 cent. I can write it down for a bit. It's just for me estimating the range that I want. So this is 7 centimeters. This is 4, and this is 2. So total is this is 6 and this is 7. And I just draw this and then I estimated these and then I did like a 1 centimeter boundary area. So the height that I'm going for of the ears is 7 centimeters. Now I just need to know what the angle is of this, of it this way, and then how long I want it to be. So the best way I can do that is probably draw it out. So I can either do like, oh, this is 7. So then I have to grab my ruler again. 7 centimeters. And then I need to figure out how long I want this to be. So what looks good to me is, because this, if I do it in 5 is too sharp of an angle, I think. So if I do 6 that way, how does that feel? I can live with 6. 5 is too short, 6 is doable. If I do 7, yeah, I haven't had this planned. I could use a calculator and then or there's probably some online program that you can use to estimate like the size and the angle of certain ears. I think I'm gonna go with 6. So it's 6 high on the front and then 6 just here, 6 wide on the front and then 6 here. I think you can estimate, or you don't even need to estimate. I think there are programs where you can put in like create me a triangle and then say and determine like the ranges that it has, and then it basically unfolds it for you. I think that's doable, but I'm doing this mainly out of just estimations. Okay, so then I want a 1 centimeter gap here, a 1 centimeter gap here, one centimeter. The easiest way that I can think of it is just outline a 1 centimeter area around your triangle, and then again, I'm describing what I'm doing. I am not certain if this will work. We will find out probably next stream, but I will try to get as far as possible today. But this is basically how I try to get these cuts done. I need to do this one 4 times. I need to do this cut 4 times because then it works. I don't know how it's gonna look, but I will figure that out. If I find something wrong, then oy vey. I think the kids probably know better because they have algebra as a lesson, and I haven't had algebra or like shape algebra, doing shape calculations for like I'm 26, 8 years now. Oh god, 8 years. That is also a very good point. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, and then what you do is like you just do if you want to know what the centimeter where the centimeter is for that, you just do this, this, and where they intersect, you can just do this. And then this is a centimeter distance from this. Same thing you can do for all the angles, all the edges. Almost 26. I'm not yet. I have been. I am from the year 2000. With measurements. Really? I mean, from what I remember in for shapes at least, right? Because this is just designing a shape, right? For shapes, okay, this is not 1 centimeter. I can already see that. But for shapes in general, I thought that, you know, we learned that pretty much. Okay, fair. Fair. I mean, I'm also eyeballing it, but then with like determination of I want it to be about this size. Again, this is not really 1 centimeter. This is also not really 1 centimeter, is it? Yeah, this is not 1 centimeter. Of course, it's not. Well, what did I think? This is one. This is one. This should not be one. If I really want to do it accurately, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Estimations, fine. It's just for estimation to get a seam allowance. 1 centimeter is already a big seam allowance. A seam allowance is the like your original design wants to be like this is 7 centimeters, right? This inner one is 7 centimeters. This is 6 centimeters. Well, if you cut it out on 6 and okay, I'm sorry for putting the numbers 7 and 6 together, but yeah, it's a learning process. So there are calculations that you can do, like if you want to know exactly what this is, this one is I think just Pythagoras theorem. So 7 squared plus 4 squared divided by the square root of that number. I can quickly calculate that probably. Check this out. 7 squared is 49 plus 4 squared is 16. Plus 16 is 65, and then the square root of 65 I do not know out of my head, so I have to put that into a calculator. Is like 8.6, 8.06. So this is like 8 centimeters. But I am just eyeballing it with the shapes that I think would be nice, right? So this angle looks sort of nice. This was the size that I wanted. For the size that I want, I do draw it out, so I have a sort of visual for it. But yeah, I do eyeball stuff, but I do want the measurements for it, so I'm not like going off my initial feeling. I don't know how to put the little number on top of the letter. You already did wait, you did oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Yeah. There's also stuff with Soska's Stoa, what we learned. The sinus of the sin cos is overstand schuin. So the opposite side of the right angle with the angled section. I don't know how to do it in English because I think I learned it in Dutch. Oh, I think I learned it in English. I did a bilingual course. Is there an English version of Soska Stoa? Huh. Now I'm not certain. but that's mainly used for calculating the mathematics. I said already. I mean, this is not really mathematics. This is stuff we learned in uh like high school. I like mathematics sort of. If I don't need to calculate, yeah, no problem. I like them, Duck. As long as I don't have to calculate the fucking what's it called when you have like uh uh I forgot the name for it. But basically when you use higher order math, basically. As long as we are not touching that, like I am fine. Higher order math though, then I want to run out of the door. I still need to like relearn that though, because I think my higher order math skills have degraded. Derivative and integrals, yes. If we have to do like third derivatives, I'm like, please get me out, because solving that takes like an hour. And those are the simple ones, derivatives and integrals, from what I understand. Too, but don't show me. Will die from math there. Yeah, I think derivatives and integrals are like the easier ones too, right? Because as a comp sci student, you have to. Oh god. Uh, yeah, derivative and integrals are fine. Like when I did them for my exam, it was like sort of fine. But as soon as I had to do imaginary numbers, then I was like, please, please, please get me out on the stretcher. This is pain. This is pain, Dio. They are not easy, okay? I know they're not easy, but like what I how I learned it was like I just got a lot of those problems, and then I just did a lot of them continuously back to back until I did not understand them, but I could solve them. That is how I passed my math courses. Uh, yeah, it's not really easy to understand, but if I worked on it again, maybe I can find them easy again. But imaginary numbers, and I cry. Uh, and I think that's a total me problem, right? I could understand them if I was more motivated for actually learning them. Sadly, it works. It works. It does. It does. But I had the problem of wanting to understand things at a conceptual level. So if I could do it, but I did not understand it, I would be mad with myself. They're so hard. The problem I have with derivatives is they are hard and a shit ton of writing and work. Because it takes so long to just solve one problem. And don't get me wrong, I can be like, if you give me an option and I actually properly learned for it and prepared for it, and then that means that it is, but it will stop me from like actually functioning with some things. Because then if I don't understand them, it can be that I'm stuck and then get demotivated. That's the only problem that I have with it. But for the rest, it's fine, I think. Also, I could actually put this closer because this is just the seam allowance. Let me do that. I don't want to waste a lot of this fabric. This fabric I need for the inside lining of a hoodie. So I want to put it like this. But yeah, there's a lot of math. I'm not the best at math. I do like math. Like there's something that happens when I learn for it, and then I just do like a lot of exercises for it that I can slowly like get into learning. And then how to describe it? I just get in a trance because I'm working on the project, and then I just keep writing the steps and the solution for it, and that can be sort of fun for me until I get something wrong and then get angry, because like then I have to figure out where my mistake was. I know they are one of my favorites because I just need to work a ton on them, and then I'm happy, and it's also just a lot of writing mindlessly sometimes. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I have any either. Let me check. I only have a thermodynamics lecture, I think, and that's it. Thermodynamics, and I think that's the only one. Yeah, yeah. I think it's only thermodynamics, and for the rest, nothing actually. Just thermodynamics and projects. That's it. Sad. I do need to get back into some of those lectures because I did get rusty on some of my skills. Upscaling machinery is interesting. Interesting, Dale. Why can't I just be an artist? Why can I barter? If I could barter with like making pouches, hell yeah, heck yeah, Dale. Let me go to the McDonald's and like, would you trade 20 nuggets for a pouch? That will be the life. Oh yeah, so I have another really satin fabric which is really soft. So I could also make a pouch out of this. If I need to check if I have enough of the fabric left of it. I want to make pouches, but I also want to make that specific hoodie, and that requires me to finish another hoodie because that was the original one that I needed to wear. But then I need to pull out my sewing machine. Okay. I accidentally cut paper with this. Shoot me, Dial. Okay. If I can just cut this loose here, and then I have to flip it over and then I need to cut another one of this, and then flip it over, or flip it over and then cut, and then. I try to waste the least amount of fabric. Oh yeah, that's also things, right? When you buy fabric, right, and you know about the size that your fabric, or like the area that your fabric takes in, right? I'm surprised that I used quite a lot of math to calculate that, because I did that for my motorcycle when I wanted to wrap it. I still need to do that. I have no clue how I'm ever gonna stream that, because that's also a project that has been standing still for a long time. But for that, I also used calculations because I did like the area measurements for about how big of an area my motorcycle area takes in, the areas that I want to wrap. So, and then bought twice as much so that when I fuck up, evidently, I can redo some sections. And I still used a lot of math for that. But yeah, when there's money on the line, slash money that you have to spend yourself for that, you do calculates. You use math in certain areas of your life that you did not expect. So there are applications, and then to come back, why I thought about that is because, I mean, if you have to buy fabric, you already know about the size that your what's it called? Your pattern takes in. You can calculate with that how much. You can about calculate with that how much fabric you need. I did that for my no, wait. This fabric I bought with extra in mind, but I also for the pattern that I use, it showed about how much fabric you need, and that's about also the amount of fabric that I bought. But I want this to stick. So for when you buy fabric, you can also use math for it if you know the area that you're gonna use qua fabric. Okay, give me one of these. But yeah, so what I wanted to say also is with the pattern, you know, for the foxhound patch that you wanted to make, the cat that I did, you can also make like designs in that style where you don't can be solved with math. It can. It just requires so much math. But the pattern that I did, for example, for the little cat, I did that freehanding, right? But if you draw on the pattern for the foxhound logo, and then just follow those lines with the same kind of stitching patterns, you can have like a semi-minimalistic foxhound pattern on some clothes too, which is way faster if you want. And if you want to have the outline properly, you can also go back over that. That's also something that I want to show, because you reminded me of doing that. Embroidery takes a lot of time, right? Because I took like 58 hours on my piece alone. So that is, Sashiko is also a way to do it in a minimalistic way without a lot of it's like less material. I want to try something similar, but the Sashiko patterns that I want to do are no logos currently, or not that I've thought of. I still need to think of it in a bit. But that's the same thing what you can do, right? The paw print patterns that I did, you can just draw a paw print and then do the same stitching pattern, so intervals of stitching around that pattern, and then you have like a minimalistic show off of that. Do that knowing that I have so little free time. Yeah, so seeing you have so little free time and you don't know if you really can spend time on the embroidery, and if you even feel a bit less motivated for the embroidery, that would be a faster way. Because again, that cat took me like 15 minutes. So if you have the right colors and you can draw it on your, like the main way you draw on fabric is by using chalk or water erasable pen or that and that kind of stuff. I don't have a water erasable pen. I need to buy that. I prefer using chalk because then I just throw it in the washing machine after and it just disappears. But you also have like a specific clothing chalk that is a bit more gummy than normal chalk. Or sometimes crayons, but I'm not certain about that because I think crayons leave more of a residue. But yeah, do try it. If it works out for you doing Sashiko patterns, I do recommend that. You can just do it with like a normal what's it called? Normal. If you can just draw on the fabric, it will be easier, but you can do it with like normal threads, but you can also do it with colored threads. So if you do a foxhound pattern, if you have like, well, you can do it with embroidery thread. So you just take the embroidery thread, get a bigger, use the embroidery needle if you have to, and then just make a bit of gaps between it. And I think it can also look very good. And that would also be way easier to do on bigger pieces. So I might be interested in doing it on, I don't know, I might take some clothes out of my closet and then just take the back and then do a very big Sashiko piece. That's fine. No worries, no worries, Soap. I'm happy that you said hi and that you enjoy the streams that much, and that I've inspired a lot of 14-year-olds to apparently start making clothes. Again, this is for me just a hobby. As soon as I have work, I'll just do it. But enjoy cooking, I hope. I need to meal prep sometime too. I miss my gyozas. That's 4 hours of my day gone, just like streaming. But then those 4 hours only prepare for the future, which is, I don't know. Nah, I don't. Well, if I cook for 8 hours, I could have food for like a whole month. I did not expect cutting fabric would take this long. Okay, now I just need to have. I guess I can cut this a bit. I wish I was ambidextrous. Oh shit. Please work. I am doing this way too close. Okay, that's one. So I will have one ear done, which sucks because I wanted to finish the ears, but I needed to do some mental preparing for that. Okay. This is one ear. I will just crop this full with like offcuts that I have laying around for and then just use that. How do I attach this though? Because I have two pieces here. They will be attached wrong side first, because then I can flip it over. Will I need to attach all wrong sides first? Okay, so god damn it. Working this out in my head is kind of a problem, but this is basically how it's gonna be, I think. Something like that. Oh wait, wrong side. Yeah. So it's a really flashy ear. So when you look straight at me, you will just, and if their light catches it, it will probably catch the light too. So something like this. I think it's pretty. Yeah. I think it's gonna look good. I don't know how good though. But first, got two more. No. Oh, this is what I mean with it being very fragile. Fragile. My nail got a bit damaged from the needle constantly poking through. I think I scratched it a bit here, but I think it's fine. But yeah, that's why I think satin is a very fragile fabric. It's also very thin. I think it's the thinnest fabric that I have. Because the other more velvety fabric is a bit thicker. So I'm not certain. Okay, one like this and the other like this. Can I cut it like that? Or can I just cut this one like this and call it a day with this one? Finding the areas where to cut and where not to cut is interesting. I'll just cut this off, I guess. Okay, I have to pin it first, and then I can. Maybe I should do it this way first, because else I'm gonna waste some material there, and then I just dump it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. The first piece? B? No! I'll first do it like this. Hmm. And then another one. I will end stream after cutting out all the pieces, because then I don't need to do that next week, and that's splash. Oh, I just realized, right? Using so much gray, or not gray fabric, using the shiny gray fabric or silver fabric makes me want to do a bit of additions in silver, and now I'm very concerned about the repercussions of that. Sometimes clothes can be a continuous project for some reason. And you have an idea for something, and then it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. When will it stop? When will it stop? Okay, so where's my scissors? This, and then one more cut, and then I'm done. Oh no. No! Okay, I have to cut that, because that's gonna cause some problems. Kind of annoying that I don't have proper filling though, because I just realized this will be interesting. I don't have music for a long time now already in my ear, but it's fine. Okay. This is 1, 2, and then just the last one, and then I'm done cutting. well, this. Okay, so that was that way, and we're going to do one more this way. And if you're wondering why I'm doing it in alternating order, it's because if I don't do this, I will end up with two sides that are the same, and when that happens, because this other side is different, for example, I think, are these the same? The other side is the same. So these two are the same size, right? So the problem that you will have is if you sew these together, you can't really find a good connection, because this is the one that needs to be sewn together. So if you sew that together, then you have one side that is the right side and the other side is not the right side. So that's why you need to flip it over and make sure that your sides are correct. Now both good sides are facing each other, so when you fold it outwards, the good sides are facing out, and this one is just the inner side. This one is actually the left one. Yeah, this one's the left one. This one's the right one. Okay. Final cut, and then I get to eat. And then sleep. And then I have to do some work the rest of the week. I hope it will be cute. I'm thinking what to do with the filling, because I can use offcuts and then turn that into the filling, but I can also actually get proper filling for it. I really hope it's gonna be cute. I think it's gonna be hella cute. I will post pictures. I just have to find a way to take good pictures of myself, because the mirror doesn't really work from what I've seen. So I have to have someone else take my pictures, which is awkward for me to ask. Or I have to have someone else wear it and then take pictures of them. Which is even more awkward. Will be done soon. Oh wait, this is the wrong. Wait. This is the wrong side. This is the wrong side. My god, I almost messed up. Right? Yeah, this one is the correct. So this I need to do this side. Oh my god, I messed up. I did this once, right? I messed this up once and never again. So for the Christmas hoodie, that's still like in parts right next to me. I have the same problem, right? Because there's one fabric that, well, both fabrics that I use have a difference inside and a different outside, and I didn't pay attention and then cut two of the sides just normal without flipping the pattern, because I was like, why do I need to flip it? Anyway, so I did that, and then I found out, oh god, I don't have certain things, and I have other things double because I didn't flip the pattern, and now I'm doomed. And never again. Never again. So yeah, since then I'm really paying attention to which way I'm I'm cutting my pattern, because I don't want to do that again. That was a lot of fabric wasted. I can use those fabric pieces actually for the filling. Well, no, I can't, because that is a very interesting fabric that will leak out red Christmassy colors, and that ain't what I want. Damn it. That's not the vibe that I'm going for. But yeah. Thank you, Duck. I think it will be hella cute. I hope I can do it justice, because again, the pictures that I have aren't really that great, but I hope I can take some better pictures of it later. I need this, and then properly show how it looks like. Also, I'm just gonna get it like this. Okay. So for now that I think about it, right, I'm thinking about if other people would do this. The pawprint colors, the pawprints, it took me quite a lot. I would say one pawprint per stream. That's 4 hours. But I sped it up eventually. So then it became a pawprint in like 2.5 hours, which is fine. It's a decent time. Now I'm thinking how long this is gonna take, because it did take me a while to get started on this. I'm trying to figure out how, if this is a doable thing for someone to do in a day. I think a day definitely. Just need to have the plans already, because it's literally just this and then sewing them together. Sewing everything by hand is not recommended, because again, hand sewing takes a lot of work, as you can see over the past few months. Weeks? I have no clue. Okay, but I finished cutting out the fabric. It has been 10 minutes over my scheduled screen time, so I'm gonna thank you all for watching. I have to consume some food and rehydrate, because my water has been empty for like a long time. But I will thank you all for watching and keeping me company. It was really fun to finally be done with sewing on paw prints and then starting a new thing. And I hope that I order the other things for the other project soon. But yeah, next week we'll be hopefully starting on a few other things, including, I hope, a belt, like something that I can put around my legs or my bicep, because I want to hold up some of the bottom end of my pants, and I like alt style clothing a lot, so I'm trying to get more into that. So that will maybe be something. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Kuro. But yeah, today is sadly the day. Oh, thank you for the follow. We did some paw prints. I can show those. It's which one is it? We did the one on the side of the head. That's what we did. If I can find it, got them. This is an arm. Ah, this is the head. We did this. This is what we did today, mainly. Ta-da! And there are 3 more of those on there. Thank you, thank you. These are cutouts for the ear that I'm gonna do eventually next week. But again, thank you for coming at least. I'm gonna pin them so I don't really lose them and then keep them together. And then I'm gonna thank you all and hopefully send you off to someone else that is also a fun streamer. If someone is online and I see a certain someone online that I might be able to raid. Gil. But thank you all for coming and keeping me company while suing. It was really fun, I think, to finally finish that project, and I will see you all next week when we, or not all, if you want to join. But thank you for keeping me company. See ya. Good night.